tell the dying they have the strong. Please, light brigade, guiding through the darkness. Soldiers of change, our spirits reborn. Stand our ground until dawn breaks free. Please, light brigade. Yeah, beneath the moon, we will crush the chains of fear. Heavy metal hearts of earth's a spade will clear. Smoke and thunder, he'll break the darkest sky. In the place of truth, watch the darkest sky. Please, light brigade, guiding through the darkness. Soldiers of change, our spirits reborn. Stand our ground until dawn breaks free. Please, light brigade. Flames are free and watch them burn. Healing let the world return. One by one, leaders fall. Victory's call, we hear it all. Please, light brigade, guiding through the darkness. Soldiers of change, our spirits reborn. Stand our ground until dawn breaks free. Please, light brigade. Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the will. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone. Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the will. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone. Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the will. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone anymore.
And have you ever felt that pressure? Like the calm before the burn? Like something's out there, lurking just past the static, waiting to ignite everything you thought was safe. It's coming. Not slow, not soft. It's coming like a wildfire. And baby, you just lit the match.
Hi, everybody.
This is your rocket queen.
How's it rocking? I'm a recovering addict, alcoholic, clean from crack and heroin since 2004, and sober from alcohol since 2011. I share my experience, strength, and hope to support anyone who's struggling. If you feel lost or need someone who gets it, you're in the right place on Rocket Slide. This isn't about perfection. It's about being real. I break the stigma of addiction and recovery with honesty, humor, and rock and roll vibes. Join the Queens Light Brigade.
like trying to stay sober in a river of wine, or trying to find a silver lining where the sun won't shine. We all die for the diamonds, the gold and the pearls. Hell, it's hard to find heaven in the devil's world. Lord knows I've tried to right all the wrongs, but the wrongs feel so right. Lord, let me follow your word, 'cause it's hard to find heaven in the devil's world. You can call me a sinner, but I was born this way, in the land of Los Angeles, where the darkness plays. Every day a new demon, every night a new girl, and it's hard to find heaven in the devil's world. Lord knows I've tried to right all the wrongs, but the wrongs feel so right. Lord, let me follow your word, 'cause it's hard to find heaven in the devil's world. Lord, won't you make it make sense now? What do you want from me now? If this is your plan, help me understand. I've been searching for answers for so many years. I believe there's a Jesus, but I ain't found him down here. So won't you send down a sign, show me which way to turn, 'cause hell is hard to find heaven in the devil's world. Lord knows I've tried to right all the wrongs, but the wrongs feel so right. Lord, let me follow your word, 'cause it's hard to find heaven in the devil's world. 'Cause it's hard to find heaven in the devil's world. Why did you leave us in the devil's world?
I wanna get back to where it started, but I don't know where to begin. Where everything you do is wholehearted, it's a feeling that comes from within. Well, I know even though It may seem like a notion, I do believe that I will be that old-fashioned mole stuck down in some hole, making mountains out of a hill. It's all about love. Come on, everybody, the greatest gift to buy from above is all about love. Oh yeah, it's all about love. Too many souls these days have been so ill-advised. Their minds are all scattered. But those who lie and criticize are just the devil in disguise. It don't even matter. I don't care what they say. I'm gonna spread love any way that I possibly can. Say hello with a smile, and doing it all the while giving a helping hand. It's all about love. Come on, everybody, the greatest gift to buy from above is all about love. A world that's undivided, standing more united as one. It's all about love. Caring for each other, share with one another again. It's all about love. Oh yeah, it's all about love. Beyond the sky, there's a love like no other kind. Beyond the sky, look for the signs. Now is the time. Woo! It's all about love. Come on, everybody, the greatest gift to buy from above. It's all about love. A world that's undivided, standing more united as one. It's all about love. Caring for each other, share with one another again. It's all about love. Oh yeah, it's all about love.
Good evening, everybody of all walks of life. Welcome. This is a place for connecting with others, sharing our life stories, our struggles, trials, and tribulations, and the good news, milestones and miracles that remind us why we keep living.
Welcome to tonight's real life.
No? Maybe? Let's try it. Hey, everybody, this is Rock Queens, everyone, coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. How's it going? It's Hump Day, 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 Hump Day! It's Wednesday! We made it through the middle of the week! Woo! Yeah! Hello, Dishpan! How do you like the introduction? Welcome to the Wildfire! Welcome to my studio! Whole different atmosphere here, boy. Yes, he is my husband. We met on Xbox in 2015. I feel sorry for him. He needs a lot of prayers. He's my caretaker when I'm in a lot of pain and all that. We've been married since 2017. His name is Jim. And yes, he does appear on my stream sometimes, begrudgingly. I cut a lot of the promos out of my intro. Because my intro was like 40 minutes long and stuff. And, yeah. I don't know. He pops in and out. He pops in and out of the stream. So, I'll tell him you said hi. He doesn't mean to snub anybody off and all that stuff, so. How you doing, Dishpan? How you doing? I'm off to a late start as usual. Oh, here, there you go. Jim, my one and only armored Satan. Say hello to Dishpan. Dishpan, say hello from Canada. And you know what? To celebrate, guess what? There you go, Dishpan. There you go. Java Monster is the only rocket fuel for this rocket queen. Hell yeah! There you go. Cheers. Click. Now you're probably wondering why. Yeah, honey, I was talking to you about this man and the rapture. Amen, hallelujah. And yes, we are living in end times. And yes, like I said, I am a pisser. I'm Episcopalian. We do believe in Jesus Christ rising again, but we do not talk about the rapture. And when we were talking about that the other night, I wish Jim was on camera or off camera, because you know how he is he doesn't like being on camera. He knows already. I hope one day, guys, that Jim and I can sit actually side by side. Hey, Evil Rick, what's up? What's up? What's up? Up. We gotta have the group cyber hug. Here we go. Stand up. Cyber hug. Group hug. Let's have a rocktastic, crazy wild time on this stream. I love you all. I love you all. And this is why I do what I do. And I thank each and every one of you. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You're probably wondering why I'm doing this horizontally. That's what he said last night. Wink, wink. Nah, I'm liking. Because when it's vertical, when I do it vertical, there's a lot more trolls. And yeah, there's less viewership. But I don't care. I really don't. You know, I just love being in my studio. You know, I put so much time and effort and thought into everything. I wish Motobomb was here, but he's a party pooper. He has to get up for work. What's work? No. I work hard on the stream. You know, and a lot of times I was telling Jim this. Before every stream, every streamer preps beforehand and all this stuff. And sometimes, I'm not going to lie, guys, I get emotionally drained. I get stressed out. Just glad you are. I hate vertical. I didn't buy a widescreen monitor just to watch a 3-inch wide strip in the middle of the screen. I know, and they're pushing the vertical a lot on YouTube. And it's a pain in the ass in my book. Armored Saint, if you're around, Dishpan has something for you. I got clean from coke, crack, and booze because of the September 23rd hype. But was raised as a salvationist, and they teach tribulation and rapture, used to at least. Salvationist? Is that like Calvinism? Yeah, Evil Rick. It's a vertical's a pain in my ass. You get it? Wink, wink. That. Unhinged. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I never heard of a salvationist. Consider yourself special. Oh, I am special. All right, I don't watch vertical, but I watched your stream the other night, and it was vertical. I know, because I didn't want to come in here. Sometimes, you know, when my back is really bad off, I don't come in here. That's when you'll know, oh, her back's acting up. Yeah. So, my back is at a terrible level, thank God. I hope Jim didn't go to sleep just yet. Or he's watching his prepper channel. Oh, good. As soon as I said that, he pops up like he did last night. Wink, wink. No, Unhinged. All right, so Armored Saint. All right, you got it. Congrats on your recovery and your salvation. Jim, what's a salvationist? Have you heard of it? Is that like Calvinism? I don't even know what Calvinism is, to tell you the truth, either. Not yet, but about to. All right, so Dishpan, tell me what a salvationist is. Inquiring minds, like Armored Saints, wants to know, including myself. Salvation, really? That's not a domination. That's. I have stories about the Salvation Army. What? I'm like, what is? Hold on, guys. Yeah. Yeah. No. All right. But just wave high. I'm not doing it. Just wave high. All right, hold on. Just wave high. I'm not going to put you on camera. I promise you that.
Where's the camera at?
Right there. I.
Hi.
Oh, he's on camera! Yay! Oh, wait, come here.
Anyways, nice meeting y'all. Catch you later.
All right, wait. Put your arm around me. There. Wait, no, we had to. Wait. No, come here.
What are you doing?
There.
Love you.
Love you too. And see, I even trick him to go on camera, and he did it by himself. I am so happy about that. Hi, but we can't hear you. What? You can't hear me now? Oh no. Can you hear the cat? Wait a minute. That's not a domination. That's. I have stories of the Salvation Army. Oh, not him. Oh, you should be able to hear me with my loud mouth, Jersey mouth. I'm so happy. Are you guys happy that you saw Jim? I got it. Well, he's a man of very little words. How can we not hear you? Yeah, you can hear me all the way to Canada. And probably New Zealand and India and Iran and South America. I'm Mrs. Worldwide. I actually, you know what? I'm not trying to be cocky or arrogant or whatever, okay? I'm really not. But the other night, when, you know, you, Dishpan, you're from Canada, and then there's Evil Rick from USA, and then Your Brother, Yeah. Yeah, I bet you they muted me. They use like a supersonic force field, right? They're like, oh, she's too much for us. I speak very little words until I got to know you. Then you're in trouble. I got stories. I bet you do. I love your sense of humor, Rick. You know that. But like, I'm not trying to be narcissistic, cocky, or whatever. But the other night when I had people from Canada, U.S., India, Australia, and New Zealand, okay, I told Jim this. I said, I'm Mrs. Worldwide. And I'm going to tell you this. If you know Pitbull, the singer, he calls himself Mr. Worldwide, right? And he has a brand of vodka, too, I could care less if he does or not. But, so, I dubbed myself like Mrs. Worldwide. Yeah, that's not narcissistic, is it? It's getting to be that way, though. And people from Scotland and England and wait, I got a sense of humor. Wonder where I got that. Probably from your father. I think it was from your father. Or both parents. Or just maybe hanging around with me. Alright, so this man said, I dreamt of coke all last night. Do the drug dreams ever stop? Yes, they do. I haven't had one in a while. It's healthy to have dreams like that because it puts the fear into you. And sometimes when you wake up, you're like, did I realize what, because it seems so real. And believe me, they do stop. The obsession of the drugs and alcohol will disappear also in time. If you keep on going to meetings, maybe going to counseling, maybe, just having that support group so you can vent to. Whoever is missing their sense of humor, I didn't mean to steal it. Shit happens. Well, you didn't steal mine, that's for sure. I would steal it right back. And so this pan says, well, I wake up from always so happy I didn't use. It's a relief, right? I mean, I've had dreams where I thought it was real. But it's normal. Just don't act on them. If you feel like you want to pick up, call somebody. You can always talk to me. Type urgent in my videos or write me an email saying I'm having these dreams. They don't stop and I feel like using. You know what I mean? And oh wait, hold on. We have a visitor. Oh my God. Come here. Come here, you. No, don't go there. Hey. Here you go. This is Cheyenne. Say hi. He's our newest member of our tribe. Nope, I fear God too much. And evil Ryan. He's a scary dude. Oh, yeah, you're talking about, yeah. I don't miss my viciousness. They used to call me vicious. Okay, for a reason. Especially my band. I was like, you know, I was like the Jersey Devil's daughter. No joke. You wouldn't want to be around me. And I told him this. Jim, you don't want to see the vicious come out. Because if that happens, forget it. Dish, think of it as a control thing. Who do you want to be in control of you? You or something else? Yeah. And that's why, like, a lot of people, you know, they probably smoked a little pot when they were teenagers or maybe got a little buzzed and whatever, and they say, I don't like the feeling because I feel like I can't control myself. I always thought I was in control of things. You know? I remember the first time I took a hit of dope, heroin. And I told my friend, listen, I said, I know I'm crossing that line, but it's okay. I'll be in control of it. Yeah, right. The first day I got hooked on it. I felt sick, dope sick. I mean, it was just... And my friend, who died of an overdose, told me he regretted giving it to me because he knew how I would get on it. He's seen other people get the way I got, and himself like that. You know what I mean? This pan says evil wreck 100% me and Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I got good self-control. Give it all up. No rehab or anything. Good for you! That's another thing you have in common, this pan, with Jim. He never went to rehab. Corey, what's up, buddy? Alright, I got... Here we go with the cyber hug. Let's go round and round. And wherever it stops, nobody knows, right, Carney? How's it going, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while. You guys check out Carney's stream too. He actually plays the drums, just like I do. Carney's very laid back. He's been everywhere, man. He's been everywhere. I love his shades. And he's very supportive of others, too. So if you're just starting out streaming and all that stuff, he's the guy. He's one of the guys from the Coffee Break crew and from the duct tape community. We're all connected. The Queens Light Brigade is connected to the Coffee Break crew that I haven't been on in like forever because of my pain issues and my crazy schedule and whatever. Then the duct tape community. Yes, he is. He is. And I hope that one day he gets to come through Oklahoma and stops by. So I can take a spin with him on his motorcycle. If his wife allows me to. Coney, you would love Oklahoma. I can show you places. So, all right, I'm going through the chat here. I got all the control in the world until I just have one. That's right. One's too many, 1,000's never enough, right? Or the first drink will get you drunk. I came for the laughs. I saved for the love. You came for the chaos and the unhingedness of this Jersey girl. Ah, man. I love you too, this man. I love you too, Corny. I love you, Evil Rick. I do appreciate each and every one of you more than you'll ever know. Because this world's getting darker and darker and darker. The world's getting crazier, especially now with the development of AI. At a snap of fingers, it's like from one level to the next. So we don't know if what we're watching is real or not. Hell, I could be a fake video right now, and you wouldn't even know it. Trust me. This pan says, you're my kind of crazy! This is what the Queen's Light Brigade's about. This is what creating a wildfire's about. Creating a wildfire of change, one stream at a time. If you're struggling with drugs, alcohol, mental illness of any kind, whether it be OCD, depression, anxiety, panic attacks, maybe a little bit of schizophrenia, schizoaffective disorder, major mood disorder, it can be managed, but you can always come here to talk. We're here to uplift each other, to stand with one another, to fight for one another. I gave Lolly, Frog's wife, her first trike ride. I thought you were going to say something else, Evil. I thought you were going to say something else. My ex-boyfriend, he had a trike, okay? And he was a part of the Pagans. And you know what that group is? No joke. I had a lot of fun on that. I'm talking about the trike, not anything else, if you know what I mean. So get your mind out of the gutter. And it was fun. It really was. But being in that group, man, being in that gang, I was like, nope, I'm out. I don't. He actually moved from Jersey to Florida somewhere. And I'm glad I got out of that gig. You know. Seriously. And he had a daughter named Alex. And beautiful girl and everything. Okay? She was a tomboy just like I was. And she always wanted me to play catch with her, because she didn't want to do softball. She wanted to play boys baseball like I did when I was growing up. A girl after my own heart. I often think about her sometimes. You know? She's probably all grown up, has kids. I hope she's not caught up in addiction or alcoholism or nothing else that's crazy. Like the pagans! And all that. But yeah, sweet girl. Sweet girl. So, Rick, when are you gonna come to Rocklahoma, huh? And give me a spin. Or two. I don't think she had ever gone 80 miles an hour on a bike before, but I could be wrong. I mean, she's Frog's back seat. How fast do you think he goes? I don't think that fast, especially with her. I don't even think she would go, and I love her. She's my sister. But I could see her on a roller coaster. Froggy, yes. Lolly, I don't know. Yes, we did. We didn't get hit, but in, I think, Cleveland County, and a few other places, and all that. Yeah. But we hardly get hit. We have storm cellars and all that. But ever since I've moved here, we haven't used them. Maybe I'm good luck, huh? I never exceed the speed limit. The speed limit is as fast as the thing will go. That's the speed limit. Well, knowing me, I would try to gun it. Put the hammer down! I would open up that throttle. I will be right back, guys. Stay tight. Stay tight. I had to stretch because my back's telling me to. And then I had to get water. And then I had to go to the little girl's room. So stay tight. I love you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. Just by you being here is enough. Just remember that.
Yeah, hello. I'm really not sure if this is what you all do, but I really don't have anywhere else to turn.
Hi. I don't even know why I'm calling right now. I'm sorry. My thoughts are going a mile a minute.
My kids are out of state. My buddies from the army are all gone now. I'm really alone.
I left the service last year. My mom just passed away a few months ago. I miss so much time with her. I keep getting calls about the bills, and I'm trying to get a job, but I feel so stuck.
Okay, ma'am. I'm glad you called.
Okay, sir. Let's stay on the line and walk through some things.
Thanks.
Okay,
Thanks a lot.
thank you.
Every day's the same. All the liquor in the world can erase your pain. You can grab another bottle, but you can't escape. And its lonely curse to say who kills you first. If you've been waiting for a sign to change your life, I pray to God that today is the day I can't watch you drink your life away. If you've been waiting for a sign to change your life, look no further. Suicide is a form of murder. Don't let this poison the roots of your family tree. That bottle of alcohol could never love you more than me. Addiction kills.
Every time I face the past, haunted by the pain that lasts. Every scar that I still bear, it reminds me I'm still here. Every whisper, every stare, every judgment hanging in the all the battles I've been through, I came out stronger. Hell yeah! I hate what it took from me, but I still love me. I hate what it stole from me, but I broke free. Every time the memories fade, I remember the price I paid. Every tear, every fight led me to the light. Only when I stop to think, I see how close I was to the brink. Only when I breathe again, I know this strength will never end. I hate
If you feel lost or need someone who gets it, you're in the right place on Rocket Queen. This isn't about perfection. It's about being real. I break the stigma of addiction and recovery with honesty, humor, and rock and roll vibes. Join the Queen's Light Brigade. Our mission is to create a wildfire of change and diminish the darkness by being the light in the world. You are not alone. 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. Call a text 98 for help. Veterans Crisis Line. Dial 98. Press 1 for veterans and active duty Join the Queen's Light Brigade. Our mission is to create a wildfire of change and diminish the darkness by being the light in the world. You are not alone.
Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the willing. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone. Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the willing. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone. Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the willing. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone anymore. Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the willing. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone. Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the willing. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone. Don't let the world bring you down. There's always hope for the willing. Don't let the world bring you down. It's not over. You're not alone anymore.
Queen's Light Brigade, we're marching through the night. Electric soldiers, we ignite the fireflies. From the shadows, our voices scream loud. We tell the dying, leave their hands proud. Queen's Light Brigade, guiding through the darkness. Soldiers of change, our spirits reborn. Stand our ground until dawn breaks free.
Stop what you're doing right now and watch this message.
Hiya, everybody. Java Jet in the booth coming at you live. This is WRQX, the Wildfire, where the music's hot, the talk's hottest. And when I'm into studio, the temperature rises, 'cause I am the hottest around here, baby. That's right, you heard it on here first. Anyway, I want to tell you guys and gals about this YouTube morning live stream. And fudge! Ugh! I forget where I saw or heard about it. Guess I need a refill of some Java in my mug to stimulate my brain cells more. Ha! Oh well, it was floating through the Ethernet. I got the 411 somewhere. It's on, like I said, on this YouTube channel, Motobaum, Virginia. His morning live stream is called Coffee Break Crew. And it's not just about coffee. It's just what you need before the day gets crazy. Coffee, good company, some laughs, a little spark to light you up. Start your day off positive. They've got a great community of friends. So join them, share some stories, and get the support you need. And if life's dragging you down, they'll lift you right back up. And between you and me, when I had my own coffee break the other morning, I decided to sneak a peek. Yeah, I can be a little devil sometimes. Turns out, Motobaum, Virginia's not just slinging coffee. He's a tattoo artist and a biker. Hence the moto, right? Bet you didn't think I'd know that. Fooled ya, huh? I'm no dumb blonde, 'cause these fiery highlights don't lie. Anyway, from what I saw on his stream and Instagram, you'll find out he's one hell of a tattoo artist. I've been thinking about letting him put one on me, but it's in a very private spot. TMI? Maybe. And that's the best part. You never know who's gonna show up or what the conversation's gonna turn into. I love spontaneity. Don't you? It makes life more exciting, fun, wild. Every coffee break is different. Always fun, always unpredictable, and always caffeinated. So don't miss it. Every Tuesday through Friday, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wake up with Motobaum, Virginia, and the Coffee Break Crew. Your daily dose of coffee, community, and a whole lot of surprises. This is Java Jet. Keep your mugs hot, your heads banging, and your wild side turned all the way up. This is WRQX, the Wildfire.
Let's create a wildfire
hello. And I'm back. How's it going, guys? How's it going? It's Rocket Queens, everyone, coming at you live from my headquarters, and we are creating a wildfire change right now, as we speak. Whether you want to believe it or not, I feel the heat. I need to turn on my fan and stuff because it's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. How you doing, Jamie? What's up, buddy? How's it going, buddy? Cyberhawk! Hope everything... Well, you know how it goes sometimes, Rick. Cyberhawk! How's it going, Jamie? Welcome back. Woo! Yeah, you know how it goes sometimes. Oh my God, it's getting hot in here. You're chilling? I'm sweating. You're chilling, I'm sweating. Oh my God. I'm seriously. I have to put some ventilation in here. I'm telling you, that music pumps you up, doesn't it? You know, it pumps me up. Along with Java Monster. Java Monster is the only rocket fuel for this rock queen. Hell yeah! Cheers, guys. Clink. Jamie, if you haven't met Dishpan and Rick, say hi. Jamie's a writer on this channel, and I do appreciate him. Can you feel when you come in here, when life's dragging you down, and the white noise of the internet is just like giving you a lot of brain fog, and you come on here, you can sense unity and warmth and camaraderie. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like it's getting there. Slowly but surely. Everything in God's time. I don't rush anything. I might fight God with a lot of things. He knows that, but guess who wins? He does. I tune all garbage out. I do too. I think a lot of other people are too. Yeah. I know you did. But, oh, wait a minute. Dish, my name is not Vivian. Check the short again, because I was giving you an IV drip of what my name is. Rick, do you know it? You should know it. Jamie, I'm not too sure if you would know it. Maybe. You know what it is? Alright. Tell me in the chat, Dishpan. And if you get it right, I'll give you a cyber hug. I didn't do it. Nothing. Huh? Oh, you did a whole hell of a lot, Rick. Believe me, I'm keeping tabs. you do? Hey! I've been raided before. Way back a long, long time ago. Back in Jersey. Morristown, by the way. Ah! How about that? He got it. Ding, 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 ding. Everybody clap for him. And he gets a cyber hug with no egotism or no narcissism. How about that? When you said Vivian, I was like, do I look like a Vivian to you? Really? Really? A lot of people ask me my name. And it's like, oh, Rocket, Queenie. Because I feel like that is my real name. I've had it for so long. I don't want to give away your anonymity. Good excuse, good excuse. I'm going to tell you something. I've had Rocket Queen 71 for the longest time. Even on poker sites. When I was a semi-poker pro back then. I'm retired. Yeah, I still love the game. No, don't worry about that. Remember what I said the other night, Dishpan? If they show up, guess what? The joke's on them. I could care less about them. Really. But yeah, as far as like Rock Queen 71, I've had this name for a long time, even on poker sites. Debbie? I've had a couple of friends that were Debbie. Actually, I used to have a running partner named Debbie. She had 2 horses. And, yeah. Her father was a police chief in Wayne, New Jersey. But I'm no little Debbie, I'll tell you that much. No little Debbie. Look, I'm a huge Debbie. I'm a double Debbie. How about that? See, I can make fun of myself, guys. That's what sobriety does. That's what the Get to Recovery does. You have to make fun of yourself. If you take yourself too seriously, you need an attitude adjustment. Seriously. Right, guys? Gamers, oh my God, like COD and League of Legends, and when people, poker players even, when they take themselves too seriously, when they take the game too seriously, something's wrong. And I used to get that way too at times, I will admit, okay? But it went away with a blow of the breeze. If you know what I'm talking about. Joyzy. Yep. Jamie, have you seen some of my shorts? They're Tales from a Jersey Diner. Hey! Oh, hey! Emilia! Oh, all right. How you doing? Oh, a real big cyber welcome back hug. How are you, honey? Why so serious? You know what someone told me? That I should be a voiceover actor. And I'm thinking, well, I know a lot of people that have told me that when I talk, and like say for my introductions for this channel or whatever, I sound like a wrestler doing a promo. But I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. Wait a minute, hold on. I need water. I need a fan on me. This is getting too hot. Water this time, guys. All right, hold on. Where should we start? From where we left off. All right, so. All right, Evil Rick was saying, I've adjusted an attitude or 3 in my day. Yeah, me, myself, and I, right? Me too. All right. How are you? I'm rotastic. All pumped up. Unhinged, you know. Why so serious? Evil Rick says, hi, Amy. Dispan says, I was listening to one of your vids last night while visiting my mom. You were crashing out on something, and she asked if I was watching Throw Mama from the Train. What? Throw Mama from the Train? Yeah, from that actress that used to do, the Wendy's commercials? Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Right? Back in the day. Well, I hope you show your mother what I'm about. And all that. And maybe she'll be a new subscriber. And all that. Jenny Rodriguez, I found a $1,000 poker chip 2 months ago. Where at? You know, you have to watch it because there's counterfeit poker chips out there, because there's some people that counterfeit them or whatever, and they try to cash them in, and they get busted. So you have to be careful of that. All right, Amia. I always call her Amia. Last time when I came in the live, when the live ended, 5.5 magnitude earthquake happened in my city. Damn, my PC just slide and the floor. Oh, wow. Did it do a lot of damage? You're still here? Did you get any results from your exams yet? Where to start? At the beginning. All right. I don't hear what? I don't hear in here. I don't her and her. What? Wait. Wait. Hard Rock, Hollywood, Florida. Do you know that's where Lisa Marie, no, not Lisa Marie, Anna Nicole Smith died? I think back in 2004, Anna Nicole Smith died of an overdose. No exams are still going on. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I know you can do it. What do you mean you don't want your mom in here? Me and her can double team on you. Is that what you're afraid of? That your mother and I will double team you like in a wrestling match? Like in a Texas Tornado wrestling match? I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. I think she would have a lot of fun. You don't know what a Texas Tornado wrestling match is? I don't know. You have to ask a wrestling fan. I'm not a wrestling fan. I'll tell you one thing, Jim and Motobomb, when they get together on the stream, or if I put out a short, they double team me. Yeah. To pop my balloon head. When my ego gets this big, they pop my balloon head. Well, I'm glad you are. Laughter's the best medicine. See, I like coming in my Wildfire because the chat goes slow. And all that. And you love it. Damn right I do! Oh, you're talking about wrestling. Oh, no, I'm not a wrestling fan. You can ask my husband. I hear, this is what I hear, Evil Rick, that they're not going to have the Andre the Giant Memorial Rumble. They're taking that out of WrestleMania. And do you know who won the first Andre the Giant Royal Rumble? It was Claudio Castagnoli. And do you know who Claudio Castagnoli is? He used to be in Chikara Pro, a defunct indie wrestling company. One of the best, by the way, better than ROH ever was or is. Wait. So, Amia says you should start watching wrestling. LOL. WrestleMania is approaching near. In childhood, I learned English from wrestling and cartoons. And not Jeopardy! Not the game show Jeopardy! Who? I don't know who this wrestler is. The crew are a great gang to hang out with. Are you talking about this crew too? Yeah, oh my God. Repeat! I don't follow the Coliseum games. I just remember what happened in Rome. Topic? Wrestling. Rick, are you talking about this crew too? Or the coffee break crew? This is getting to be a good bunch too, right? It's getting there. We're all connected. Amia says, I wish I was in the era of NWO. Hulk Hogan and Scott Hall were cool. When Hulk Hogan... I actually kissed Hulk Hogan. Back in the 80s at Brendan Byrne Arena, the Meadowlands in New Jersey. I actually kissed him. Oh, and not my crew? Not the Wildfire? Not the Green Line Brigade? See, I should be an actress, right? Yeah, I know, and I hated it when he did his beard like that. Yeah, I was a fan of the WWF until, and I wish I could get Sergeant Slaughter on here. I really wish I could. I'm actually friends with him on Twitter, and we've chatted a couple times and stuff like that. But I want him on here because he actually goes to like Parsippany, New Jersey, like a few miles from where I used to grow up in Denville, New Jersey. And I was like, oh, I wish I was back in Jersey again. But anyway, with Sergeant Slaughter, back in the 80s, the last match I ever saw at a arena, like the Brennan Byrne Arena at the Meadowlands, was with Kamala and Sergeant Slaughter. It was a death match. And they both got disqualified. And here I am. I had like the fatigues, the dog tags, the glasses like Sergeant Slaughter, the hat, a big poster, and all that. And everybody was like, oh, look at that. Oh, you look so cool. Oh, that's so cool, right? And so when that match ended, guess what happened? The announcer says, oh, when you get your refreshments from the refreshment stand, you might as well go get your tickets for the second Sergeant Slaughter Kamala death match, part 2. And that was the last time. And then I wrote a letter to Vince McMahon because we had a subscription to WWF Magazine, and I'm still waiting for that letter, Vince. I'm still waiting for that letter. But yet, you can drive around in your Bentley 115 miles an hour down the freeway so you won't miss your granddaughter's birthday party. Bray Wyatt, God bless him. Did you see the, I'm not a wrestling fan, I'm really not. Did you see his comeback speech? I actually showed it on here live, and my whole video got blocked. All right, hold on. I'm coming. Hold on. John Cena. Can't see me. Can't see me. Can't see me, but you can buy tickets to my movies. I always thought John Cena was fake, okay? There's something about him that just was dorky about him, okay? Can't see me! Can't see me! I can't see me! Alright, wait. You're a part of the crew. We are a big club and you're in it. I know I am. I haven't been around either. And I've been wanting to, be on the panel for the Coffee Break crew and all this stuff. And my schedule and my life is such a hot mess at times. I like that NWO theme. When COVID was going on, John Cena aired that with the NWO theme in WrestleMania. And that was so weird! That WrestleMania was so weird! They had what? These people on screens. And it was just so awkward. No cheering, no, I mean, you saw a lot of, like, whatever. But it was just weird. You know what I'm talking about? It was so off. All right. All right, hold on. I'm getting to everybody here. I'm slow, remember? I'm from Jersey. All right, well. All right, wait. All right, maximum WWE and AEW viewership comes from India. I wouldn't doubt it. Is India's favorite wrestler Kali? The Great Kali? Huh? The Undertaker. I love The Undertaker. There's Sergeant Slaughter and The Undertaker. I used to like the Junkyard Dog, too. He was in even a G.I. Joe character. And he had to break his contract with WWE. They were giving him a hard time because they own the intellectual property. That's how criminal WWE is. I can get on that. See, I'm not a wrestling fan, guys. I'm really not. I don't know nothing about it. You know, I've had friends in wrestling. Like in Shikara. I don't know nothing about it. Nothing. Well, he's been out for a long time. I mean, he's a sick bastard. No, we love Kali, but our favorite is The Undertaker. Big Show, Brock, or Roman. Roman, the only reason why Roman got the championship is because of The Rock. He's a Nepo baby. He should have never been champion. I'm sorry. Seth Rollins, yes. Why are we talking about wrestling when I don't know anything about wrestling? I am not a wrestling fan, guys. I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm not. Let's go on to a different topic. My husband will tell you this. If he comes on here, he'll tell you something. I'm surprised he's probably asleep by now, but Big Show was good as fuck. He was, but he was like the comedic relief of WWE. But when he first came onto the scene, they were calling him the Giant. Right after when Andre the Giant died. And a lot of people were like, no, that's not right. You know, so that's why they call it the Big Show. And I'm going to tell you something. My son loved the Big Show. Okay? They came out with a record. Like their third, fourth record. And on that record, the Big Show was singing, I'm the Big Show, whatever. And Sean actually, when we turned on the song, he would come down like, I'm the Big Show. Like, good times. And also, he met the Big Show at, I don't know if it was Sussex County Fairgrounds. No, I think it was at the M&M factory in Hackettstown. And Sean said he's the nicest guy. Rick said, when I was about 12 or 13, my grandma would scream at the TV watching. My grandfather used to watch wrestling and all that. And my mom and him used to go, say, the County College of Morris in New Jersey to watch wrestling, but my mom was so embarrassed because a lot of people were saying swear words and all that stuff. But yeah, in wrestling, and I'm gonna say this: WWE wrestling or WWF wrestling was broadcast on WWOR Channel 9 on Saturdays in New Jersey. Way back when. Alright, wait. Okay. Alright. I only watched as a kid in the 80s Ultimate Warrior. Yeah, oh my god. Jake the Snake. Jamie, have you seen the documentary of Jake the Snake? I'm going to tell you this. My son is in the credits of Jake the Snake. Or maybe it's Scott Hall when they did a documentary on Scott Hall. No, maybe it was Scott. Jake the Snake actually mentioned Chikara too. He loved Chikara. He loved what Mike Quackenbush was doing with Chikara. Check out Chikara Pro. It's a defunct indie wrestling company now. It was better than ROH. And I swear. And it's better than WWE. AEW has a lot of people from Chikara and WWE and ROH, right? But it's like a frat party with AEW because there's a lot of wrestlers that are some of my friends, but I'm not a wrestling fan, that were a part of Chikara Pro. Like Eddie Kingston, my Goomba, my man. I'm that compelled to show you certain things. And get your mind out of the gutter. It's not those things. I think you'll be mind blown. Should I do it? Should I? Let me see something. I don't know if I think I have to go on another site to wait. Hold on. Oh, there's it. All right, man. I'm looking for something, guys. Just give me something. Hold on. Hold on. Have you ever heard of the movie Ashes? From Chikara. It's see you guys will know this. All right, wait. Hold on. I'm trying to see if no, I don't think. I might have to. Oh, I might be. Hold on, guys. I think I'm getting there. Macho Man. Ooh, yeah. Snap into the Slim Jim. Ooh, yeah. Hold on. Damn it. I'm trying so freaking hard to. I need a new mouse. Damn it. Scrolling. All we do is scrolling. That's how I'm feeling right now. Oh my god. I think I might have to hold on. All right, guys. I'll give you a little taste. All right. You see this? Wait. I don't even think you could see it, right? I don't know how to. Open image in a new tab. No. See, I have to. Okay. Oh, here we go. There you go. And that was in, I think, 2012, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not a wrestling fan at all. All right, wait. We could do a whole show on wrestling, can't we? All right, who's this, guys? Who's this? Anybody know who this is? Anybody? He actually became a good friend of mine, too. His brother is into wrestling, too. But anybody know who this is? I'll give you a hint. He was gonna be in Jeff Jarrett's World of Wrestling or something. Jeff Jarrett was gonna have like this big, huge show, and it was like gonna be the wide world of wrestling or something. I don't know, something like that. But that went down the crapper and stuff. He was on TNA Impact a couple times, but as somebody else, but with the same gear. Anybody know? Guess not, huh? There I am. I'm trying to. There we go. That's my That's one of the sites I was on. All right. There we go. I don't make guesses that I might be wrong on. All right, who's this, guys? Who's that guy? Anybody know? I'm not a wrestling fan at all. In fact, if I could. Oh, here! Here we go. If I don't. Ooh! My flames! I'm gonna be on fire! No! Wait, hold on. Here's his book. The guy in the picture wrote this book. And he even autographed it. It was a birthday present. And it says, "Happy birthday, Vicky. Best wishes." I'm not going to say his name. And his book is called Headquarters. Oh, nobody knows. This is like show and tell. Are you guys memorized by what's being shown? Or are you Googling it? Huh? Wonder who that could be. Nobody knows. That's Sean. That's my son. Right there, if you'd see. Okay, who's this? Come on, wrestling fans. Who's that? And he's such a jerk. A real asshole. Okay? And so is Cole. So is this guy, too. When I met him, he was high as fuck. Okay? And basically, this guy was this guy's handler. So who was it? Real asshole. Both of them. I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm memories, but I forgot what I knew. I have a lot of memories too, and they're all foggy. There I am. That's me. Vroom, 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 vroom. Well, there I am. That's my grandfather. That's my parents. These are screenshots of poker sites I used to go on. But, nobody knows. Is everybody dead? Like, we're falling asleep? I don't know how anybody could be falling asleep with my voice. Yeah, I'm... Poker, 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 poker. Look at all that. Poker. Poker. That was my first graphic for a poker site. I was so proud of. Poker, 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 poker. They should have been thrown in jail. Anyway. I'm trying to, like, look up the ashes of Chikara. I'm trying. Who's that? Come on, guys. You said you were wrestling fans. I'm not wrestling fan. Who's that? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Warrior. That was a shock too, right? About the Ultimate Warrior. He made that speech and then the next day he just WrestleMania 30 was on my birthday. And there's all right. Who's that? Anybody know who that is? Everybody's so like, dude, we don't know. What shirt am I wearing? Whose shirt am I wearing? Everybody's just so quiet. There's my baby right there. He was a good friend. I don't know if he's I haven't spoken to him a long time. What? That's me. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Red. Yeah. Yeah, I'm called Red in the wrestling world. Yeah. Who's that? You know? But I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. How about that? I guess we should have a whole show about wrestling. You know, I did have a wrestling this back in I think 2023. I was gonna have a wrestling stream called Rocket's Roughhouse. And every Friday night, I was going to have this wrestling stream called Rocket's Roughhouse. And it was about wrestling. But I'm not a wrestling fan, I'm really not. But see how somebody said wrestling? And we're talking about wrestling? You know what? Who's that? He's in retirement right now. That's his wife. Beautiful wife. How about that? Anybody know who that is? Anybody know who that is? With the black stripe. I guess I have to teach you guys a few things, huh? There's my friend right there. Oh, you did a whole hell of a lot around here, boy, Rick. Those are my kids. some guy. That's Magellan, my son. My son was Magellan's best friend. It's chubby in that picture. Wow. Who's that? If you guys want to talk about anything else, feel free to talk about anything. Who's that, guys? Oh, who? All right. If you watch AEW, who's this? No, wait. Hold on. Who's this guy? Let me pause this. Who's this guy right here with the shades? If you watch AEW, you know who this guy is. That's my friend, Anthony. Aw, Rosie. Here's something funny. There. Wait a minute. Oh. I need a... No. I don't... So, the comic strip goes... Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, today I'd rather be pounding the skins than pounding somebody's face in right now. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah! Now that's me. If you guys want to talk about anything else, come on. That's me. In my racing gear. The more you chat in the chat, the more you'll get out of the stream. I was trying to look for something, a few things that would blow your mind. But that's Ed. Amia. The 70s and 80s. This man, I ain't even know you left, Amia. Do you watch AEW now, Amia? This band, I was in a heavy metal band back in the 80s. I was a female drummer. I was a handful of female drummers at the time. And my band was Vicious Bite. And we were getting noticed and everything else, and everything just imploded. Because they wanted me more than the rest of the guys. Yep. And there was like some backroom deals going on and all that other crap. And I had the same management, Doc McGee, as Motley Crue. I'm not into metal, but 80s pop and rock is my favorite. No, I used to watch WWE. Now, due to studies, I barely watch the pay-per-views. I bet you had a sick metal voice. Hell yeah, I did! I did background vocals. I didn't do any of the, like, you know. I think I still have a rocktastic voice. my husband begs to differ. No, I don't. I have to find them. I do have. I will find them. It's gonna take me forever. It's gonna take me forever to do it. The next time you come on here, I will have them ready. Okay? I swear. But yeah, everything imploded, and like a lot of drugs were involved. A lot of backstabbing was involved. You know, I was actually a part of a court hearing back in 2015, 2014 about our master recordings and all that. No, I had not. Are they metal? And actually, all three of the rest of the guys signed against me. But the Sony Music kept appealing it. We had no money, so they pretty much won the case. Probably for the best. All that money back then would have killed you. Well, when the band imploded, I was still running with my bassist Scott. And all that. But he was getting crazy. He was getting whoo. And I was like, no, it was getting pretty intense with him. He actually ended up in prison for 12 years for strong arm robbery. And all that. And that's when I was here. I found out that, you know, he got busted and everything else and stuff. And, oh, is that like with the dyes, with the color? I mean, and by the way I was going, I'm blessed that I wasn't a part of the 27 Club. Is that with all the colors you throw, like, you know, the colored dust, powder? Is that it? Wait, hold on. I can't do it here. Do. Let us see. $20.26. How many days are... Alright, so Durga Puja 2026. It will be a 5-day festival starting on October 18th and concluding on October 21st, 2026. So we still have a ways to go. With Maha Satami on October 18th, Maha Satami, sorry. On October 19th, Maha Navami on October 20th, and Vijaya Dashami or Dussehra on October 21st, 2026. No, that color one is Holi. It's Span India Festival, but Durga Puja is the biggest festival in eastern India. Durga is a goddess who killed the evil for universal peace. So is that Hindu? Who's Shiva? Who's Shiva with all those arms? You know who I'm talking about? I know you know who I'm. We're getting a cultural lesson here, folks. Who's. Shiva is a goddess of destruction, is it not? The statue that's outside CERN. Alright, I have to. Alright, hold on, guys. Wait a minute. I'm just going to say this, too. It's good to learn about culture from around the world. You play music? I play music, too. But it's good to learn about other people's culture. Like, where from Amia's at. She's from India. My grandmother was born in New Zealand. I have people there still. You know, Canadians, you know, Welsh, English, well, British, Irish, Scottish, Spanish, you know, Chileans. You know, it's good to know about other people's culture so you can actually pretty much a little bit understand them a little bit. Right? And if you don't agree with me, that's fine. But I love learning about other people's cultures. All right. Statue of Shiva, the god of destruction, at CERN large Hadron Collider in Switzerland. He can be seen trampling on the demon of ignorance. I'm getting hot here, guys. I need. All right, hold on. All right, I'm getting there, guys. Wait a minute. I'm almost became a member of the 47 Club. I think I would like the 33 Club. This man. No, all right, wait, we already been there for that. All right. Yes. All right, so Amia says yes. Like, we follow Hinduism in many forms. Like, every state has their own Hindu rules. Alright, I'm sorry. Oh my god. I truly apologize. Amia. I'm a Aura. I apologize. You can unsubscribe to me, and but I do apologize. I'm ignorant. Can I give you a cyber hug, and will you forgive me? I'm gonna give you a cyber hug. Please forgive me. I didn't mean to call you other than what you are. Okay? I truly apologize. Things get crazy sometimes. So please forgive me. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Shiva is a badass. To is to human, right? Alright, Han. Northern Indians are fully I think we talked about this before. Northern Indians are fully vegetarians, but Easterns like me eat fish and other veg things as praise, holy food given by God. Through beef is prohibited in all sections. Oh, though beef, yeah, because cows are sacred, right? When is she when we need her? Bunch of ignorant in the gov today. Yeah, right? Ayo. Oh, I'm sorry. Ayo, no. Mistakes happen. That's what makes us human. Cyber hug. Ayu, no. I've seen something where they have a festival by the Taj Mahal, and they feed a whole bunch of people, Indians, including tourists, for free. And all the people, all the Indians, are cooks, right? But they do it for free. And they have big vats of, like, soup and, rice or, and all this stuff. They make fata, the flatbread, and all that. And it's all volunteer. And the dining hall is like a cabana. And people, when you sit down, these servers will give you like, a ladle of soup and then rice and then, vegetables and all this stuff. Do you know what I'm talking about? They do it every year. And they don't care if you're a tourist from America or whatever. They'll feed you for nothing. Hinduism has no starting point to fully explain. But in the medieval times, the Muslim invasions destroy the Hindu subjects, so it's hard to trace back our details. And the Britishers did it at a max scale. Well, you're still under the Commonwealth of Britain, right? Prince Charles is your king, right? Or they got rid of that. The Muslims are power hungry, aren't they? But we're not gonna get into that. You know, like I said, Mia, the only Indian food I had were fish balls at the Denver Street Festival way a long time ago, and they were very spicy. They were good, but they were spicy. I'm just reading this. They're talking about a game, and this is on Reddit, and it's under India tourism. Tallest Shiva statue, Murudeshwar, Karnataka. That's a video game. I don't go on Reddit. I've seen too, like Ice Road Truckers. That's like a reality show, and the show went to India, and they were trying to challenge the Ice Road Truckers to go along Spice Road through India. And Spice Road is a very narrow road that you have to be very careful on, because one little small move is you're going to be down the ravine. You don't understand their language. You understand mine pretty good. Go figure. Hell, I don't even know my own people's language at times. There's so much lingo now. I appreciate you. I do. And I hope one day you get to come. Jamie says, yeah, people die there all the time. Yeah, on that Spice Road. They had that girl on. She was the only girl on Ice Road Truckers that she almost... And there was a guy that had 9 kids that, you know, they all went on that Spice Road. That's scarier and wilder than a roller coaster at Six Flags. And you see, you know, like these people like that, they're all crowded in one bus, and they're all on top of the bus's hood and stuff, And you look down, you're like, what? Yeah, I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play it, But well, maybe I could. I don't. For you, Amir, only for you. Ice Road. It's a reality show. See, they have new. The last time I saw Ice Road Truckers, it was probably back in like 2016. All right, wait, hold on. Let me see. I'll put India. We're not gonna. Here's the girl at. Yeah, that's the girl. I love her. That's all right. Wait. Wait. I'm trying to. So, Ice Road Truckers, right? So it was called the Indian Mission. Deadliest Road Season 1. Challenge. Kelly navigated steep, trembling, and muddy roads in the Himalayas, including the notorious Rotang Pass, dealing with heat, narrow passes, and heavy traffic. Achievement. As the only driver to complete the entire season, she proved her mettle by operating without a spotter while carrying hazardous fuel loads. Context. While used to Arctic ice roads, this spinoff required adapting to extreme warm weather mountain driving. Following her success in India, Kelly continued her career in the Ice Road Truckers franchise, returning for the South American season and later returning to Alaska's Dalton Highway, cementing her reputation as the top driver. All right, let me see if I could. I don't know if I could.
1 in 5 kids still lives with the dangers of
All right, wait.
After leaving the military.
Hold on. All right, I'm trying to find footage of her on this road in India. I would do that. I would accept that challenge. I think I would do good. I love her hair, by the way. All right, man. But there was this one guy. Okay, he had 9 kids. He was busy, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. And the last season before the India season, I think he had like a mini stroke. He had health issues. And that was like heart-wrenching because he had 9 kids to feed. But he went to India with her. That's right. Vroom, 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 vroom. Zoom. Wait, AO search ran a It's a salt desert in India. All right, wait a minute. I love going on. Listen, you can ask my husband. I love going on roller coasters and doing crazy stuff. You can ask my husband. I mean, I get crazy. All right, wait, let me see. Oh, here. 14 years ago. All right, here. Oh my God. All right. It's like, all right. It's a minute 21 seconds, okay? We're going to do this. And if the stream gets cut off or suspended, guess whose blame it is? All right, wait. I remember I once went to Hola in Sikkim, Eastern Himalayas. The roads were horrifying as some slides of the road always happens. Yeah, all right, so let's watch this. And keep your fingers crossed, your eyes crossed, your legs crossed. And let's hope that the stream doesn't get suspended. Okay? I love you, Mia. I'm pushing the envelope for you. But don't feel guilty. All right, wait, hold on.
In the world's highest mountains, are roads only the best can survive.
The possibility of getting killed on this job is very good.
It's a whole new challenge for the top ice road truckers.
What did I get myself into?
They're taking on the world's deadliest roads. To prove there's no route they can't conquer.
Well, I came here to prove a point that it doesn't matter how bad the road is you throw at me, I'll adapt and overcome it and do the job.
And no load they can't haul.
I came here for a reason. I want to try this road because everyone says it's hard. I'm all about that. But this road is terrifying.
But these roads average a death every 4.5 minutes, and one trucker won't make it through the first day. Today's toughest drivers take on history's deadliest roads.
I'm all about that.
All right, everybody, do a horn, a celebration horn that the stream didn't get suspended. Yay! Woo! 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 Yay! I like her. I like Alex is the one. This guy right here, he actually cut his hair and stuff. I liked him. That's the one with 9 kids. And he used to have like a beard. He looked like Jim and stuff. But yeah, I liked him. And I liked her. And sometimes construction also happens in these roads, so you have to be careful. Yeah. But I've seen the show where, they're driving, and every time they make a stop, they get blessed. And I think they give them a trinket, maybe of Shiva or some kind of spiritual trinket to help them get through the roads, to keep them safe. You know what I mean? I don't know who and stuff. It wasn't Jesus, I know that. It was like Shiva or something like that. I miss watching shows like this. You know? And they are scripted, guys. They are scripted. All right? It's not reality as we know what reality is. Hey, what's the regular diet of an American? Like, well, can't you tell? Fat. Like, it's all fat, baby. All fat. Years ago, I was, because of my addiction and all that stuff, because the drugs and alcohol were my food. They were my fuel. Now, when I get clean and sober, it's like, a little piece of candy, like chocolate, it's like crack to me. I can't stop. I'll eat a whole bag. Or even like Lay's potato chips. You can't just eat one. We're trying to get healthier, though. We are. Through RFK Jr. We're in a Maha state of mind. Meaning making health great again. Queen, are you guys getting shrinkflation? Yes, we've always been. Yeah, it sucks. And like my husband, all right, we have cats. We're not crazy cat people. My sister-in-law in heaven is laughing right now. He's like, yes, you are. Anyway, so, we have 7 cats and 3 outside. Oh, no, wait. All right, so we have Muskogee. We have Cherokee, Pawnee. We have Lunar. And we have the 3 kittens, which is Kickapoo, Cheyenne, and Osage. So we have 8. Right? And so pet food is becoming really expensive. He just bought a bag of cat food, Meow Mix. Okay? It was like $31 and something for a 30-pound bag. So it's pretty much like $1 per pound. And we buy wet cat food also. The cats are so spoiled. And we get them treats. We get them treats like Temptations, and they're like $8 for like a 16-ounce of treats, catnip treats. Yeah. I had to tell that to Jim. It's like, with your parents, right? It's like, you say, okay, Jimmy. Oh, no. Robert, what was your name? Oh. My mother used to call me Sean. Well, we both look alike a little bit, but, it happens. In India, we have a neighborhood pet system. Like, a cat is the pet of the whole neighborhood, and everyone gives them food when they come to their houses. And the cat doesn't leave the neighborhood. Well, that's with us. That's just like with us. My sister-in-law, okay, she was the crazy cat lady. I got Muskogee from her. I love you, Ann. I love you. I miss you. I miss our sister time. She passed away suddenly in 2023. A year and a half after my mother-in-law passed away. My mother-in-law passed away on November 19th, 2021. All right. It was a blessing. She was 94. But my mother-in-law used to enable her. And she enabled my nephew-in-law and stuff because of certain reasons and stuff. Here. Hold on. That's Rosie. That's my. This is in New Jersey. Rosie. Oh, here's Chips. This is Chips. This is one of the, like. Don't forget to clean your paws. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Yeah, that's young. Was she sick? Chips? He's a fatty, wasn't he? He was a fatty. He actually chased Sean down the sidewalk. It was so funny. He passed away a few years ago here. At least he got to experience Oklahoma, right? But he was the father of Miss Magellan and Fluffy. And he was a good father. He really was. He was a proud papa. He was a protective papa. And all that. But let me show you the, where's the kittens? Here, there they all are. There's, that's Rosie. That's the mama. And isn't that a cute picture? And I didn't pose him like that either. So that's Rosie. Nosy Rosie. And that's Chips. And of course they had kids. So they had, hold on, I'm trying to. Hold on, I'm trying to find. That's Magellan. The reason why I call him Magellan is because he was the first one to really explore, like, climb on the futon and all that stuff. All right, man. Here they are. Here. This is Magellan. And that's Fluffy. And so, it's June 6th, 2008. Right? I still remember the date. June 6th. So, I think I was playing video games or whatever. And Rosie, see, there they are. See how nice, see how protective he was? Rosie kept meowing. Meow, 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 meow. I'm like, what's wrong with her? Well, she was giving birth. right? She was giving birth, and Fluffy's head was like showing, okay? And here Rosie is walking around and whatever. I'm like, no, you're gonna hurt the baby. So I sat her up like a little, comfy spot so she can give birth. Oh no, she wouldn't want that. She went underneath the futon. I'm like, no, my rug, no. So she gave birth to Fluffy. Spitting image of Chips, right? No denying that. And then about an hour and a half, she gave birth to a Magellan. And for those that don't know, after the female cats give birth, they eat their placenta, okay, for nutrients and stuff like that, okay? But I was like, no, my rug, right? And you can't touch them because if you touch them, the mother will reject the babies. But guess what happened? So here she is feeding him. See, you can't. Oh my God, you can't. Oh, all right. All right, there's Fluffy. And all that. And then, is that where? Isn't that cute? And then Magellan came along. Yeah, see? But Rosie was so tiny. And thank God, she was tiny and just had the two kittens. You know what I mean? But when she was hungry and wanted, go to the bathroom or get something to drink or eat. See how Chips is? He was so attentive. He was such a good father. And that's all right. That's them. But he was right there. He was such a good dad. I mean, he just. And then when Rosie passed away suddenly, he was depressed. He wouldn't move from one spot. He was grieving, okay, because that was his life partner. And so then it was just Magellan and Fluffy and Chips, and they all came here. And at least they experienced the life in Oklahoma for a little bit. And this pan says there's an Indian lady on YouTube. She has this gray cat named Parari. She dresses in saris and jewels is the cutest thing. Parari is such a decent girl. And Fluffy used to take care of, her father, and, she was a daddy's girl. Okay? She really was. And that's all of them on my bed. I miss them. It's so heartbreaking. With Rosie, because that day I was still in bed, And the cats were meowing. And Magellan and Fluffy, they were meowing and they were looking towards the bathroom. I'm like, what's going on here? And here was Rosie in a corner, just like tells it over. And I was like, oh my God, what's going on? And I propped her back up and she would fall. And I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And I mean, of course, when you first wake up, you're in a haze and you're trying to wake up and all this stuff. So I called the vet that was right up the street from where I used to live. And I was like freaked out. And I explained to them what was going on and if they could see her. Well, we're closed and stuff like that, but you can go to this other place way farther, than this place was in Flanders. So I'm like, oh my God, what am I going to do? I call my mother. I said, Mom, we have to go to the vet and all that. And, because Rosie's having an issue and stuff. I mean, you could tell she was hardly breathing. Her tongue was sticking out. She was, like, at times shaking, whatever. So we rushed, and there was a traffic jam on the way there. And my mom just go, here I'm sitting in the back seat. I thought Rosie was going to die in my arms. That's how bad off she was. And so, I told my mom, I said, just go on the side of the road. Go on the shoulder and just honk horn and stuff because this is an emergency. And that's what she did. So we got her to the other vet in Flanders, New Jersey. And so they rushed her back in. So they said, they came back out, and they said, well, she's full of fleas. I said, what? What? I said, last night, I put flea powder on her, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I think I killed her, because you know how cats just lick themselves and whatever. I said, oh my God. And the vet said, no, they wouldn't get sick from that and whatever. And so they said she's full of fleas. And then they had to say, well, and you know how vet bills are, okay? Very expensive. I didn't have insurance on her. And here I'm worried about the money. So every time they had to do a procedure on her, like take blood or put an IV in her or whatever, they would ask me. I said, yeah, go ahead. But thank God for my mother. Thank God for her. This is where I wish Jim was with me to comfort me, my mom was there too to comfort me too, all right? Wait, where's my mom? Did I? No. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. I'm trying to find here. That's my mom. She was tired at that time because the holidays and everything. But that's her with Fluffy, and that's Chips, the little stuffed animal Chips, because that's when I had surgery on my ankle. So, my boyfriend bought me Chips, this stuffed little animal, and he wrapped, one of the legs, of the stuffed animal, Chips Jr., okay? Anyway, I'm getting off the topic here. So, thank God for my mother. So, you have to be careful with these veterinarians, too. Okay? You really do. Because they'll talk about the money. Anyway. So they asked me, they said, how are you going to pay for this? Credit card? I said, I have no credit card. I have a debit card. I said, I have no credit card. So you know what this is what they do. And they get commission for all this. So they said, go over there on the side of the desk and see if you're approved for credit with this care credit company. Okay? And I told her, I said, I'm not going to be approved for credit and all that. But of course, well, why don't we find out and see? That was her exact words. And I was like, oh, whatever. They play on your emotions, all right? So I go over where the machine is. I punch in what they want me to punch and all that. And like 2 minutes later, they're like, denied. Well, and I said, see, I told you. I told you so. I thought they were going to call the cops on me because I was like, I told you. You know? So my mom, like I told you guys many times on this channel, my mother used a lot of tough love on me, and that saved my life. And right now, she's in a nursing home in New Jersey. I haven't talked to her in a while, I will admit, because I feel guilty. Or I'm afraid, I'm afraid that if I call her up, she's going, who are you? I don't know who you are. What? Huh? And I haven't talked to her in months. I'm so afraid that I'm going to get a phone call from the nursing home or from the power of attorney saying, oh, your mother passed away today. My mother and I went through a lot together. She took care of my kids. She took care of Sean as best as she could. And this is how I treat her. I miss my mother. A grown woman still needs her mother. When my mother-in-law was alive, she was like my mother away from home. She was my best advocate. I enjoyed our talks. She would get on my nerves sometimes, but you know. And I didn't care if she told the same story over and over again. And she always would ask about my mother. And how my kids were doing. How's the grandbaby? You have a picture of her? She wrote to my mother. She even actually talked to my mother. And it's hard to talk to my mother at times. Even if it's a 5-minute phone call, 10-minute phone call, it's still hard to talk to my mother. Because I feel so guilty. Because she shouldn't be in a nursing home. But, hold on. I'm not going to be there when she dies. Takes her last breath. And she's done so much for me. Right now, I feel like a rotten daughter. Like, just, oh, thanks for helping me. Bye. She didn't want me to come here. She even wrote Jim a letter before I moved here. She wrote a letter to him saying, Vicky is obligated to take care of me. She's my daughter. And that rubbed him the same, that really rubbed him the wrong way. But he didn't write her back or nothing. He just let it go. Okay? That's the kind of man he is. And even when I moved, yeah, so I need a cyber hug. Hold on. Thanks, Dishpan. Thanks, Amir. Thank you. I needed it so bad. Much love back to you. Really? It's getting hot in here. It really is. It's. I hope the fan. I love you too. I'm trying so much to build a community, and what you see is what you get on the stream. And it's the good, the bad, the ugly cry, the insanity, the unhingedness, and all that. I will try to take this as a much reminder to be kind of my mom. It's hard. I mean, literally makes me insane. But she loves you. She still sees you as a little boy. Just like with my mom, she still probably sees me as a 13-year-old girl. I think my is the one from the fan like obstructing the flow. I'm still. Oh God. And the thing is, too, when I left for here, she couldn't focus on me. She could focus on Sean and maybe Christy, right? But she couldn't focus on me. You understand what I'm saying? Because then she would have to deal with herself. She used to go to meetings with me at times. She would say, yeah, I'm Karen. I'm codependent. And everybody knew her at meetings. Everybody asked about her at meetings when she was, you know. She's like me in a way, but in a skinnier, smaller, pint-sized version. But what hurt the most was, I'm sorry, what hurt the most was when, is my audio okay? I'm always worried about that. What hurt the most was back in 2017, Jim's friend Robert and Robert's son came from Oklahoma, drove 1,400 miles to get a truck to move me out of Jersey. And it was on my birthday. Well, they came on April 6th, okay? And I knew they were coming. And when they got there, you know, Jim proposed to me. And actually, I think Jim has the video. And of course I said, yes, you know what. And then on my birthday, the next day, my mother never came down to say happy birthday. Neither did Sean. And we only lived a block apart from each other, okay? They never said happy birthday. We wish you the best. Nothing. When Robert and Jim, they were moving furniture into the truck. I was still inside the house. And Robert says somebody's honking a horn out there in a gray car. I didn't hear it. It was my mother. It was my mother. And when she saw me, she spat off. And then, you know, she turned in, you know, to her parking space a block from me, right? Like, what the hell? Even when the day we moved, like I had, you know, hand in the keys, Jim said to me, are you going to say goodbye to your mother and Sean? I said, no. Why should I? They want me around for selfish reasons, okay? And yeah, Sean felt abandoned and stuff at that time because he had to take care of my mother. My mom was going through some kind of dementia. Oh, I know. Believe me. Like one of the 10 Commandments is, you know, honor thy mother and father. And I feel like I'm not honoring my mother. But for almost a year and a half, I didn't talk to my mother. And then I get a letter from her saying, call me now. That's exactly what she said. Call me now. And we talked for maybe for 5 minutes and that was it. And then blah, 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 blah. I don't resent my mother. I don't. I'm afraid of losing my mother. And sometimes it's hard for me to look at pictures of my mother. But we've been through so much together. Yeah, she has issues. But she gave up a lot for me. She gave up her life for taking care of Sean for me. You know, we have a power of attorney, for my mom, and he's actually an undertaker. I mean, when you say karma works, do you mean that I'm going to get bad karma for not talking to my mother? I love my mother. I love my mother. I do give her gifts, and it's just right now I can't talk to her on the phone. I don't know why, because the last time I talked to her was she sounded much older than she sounded the last time I talked to her. You know what I'm talking about? And she asked for Jim. Karma is self-hate. No, karma is not always bad karma, and my culture says it returns whatever is good for the person. No such thing. It is burdens one carries for guilt. She used to put guilt trips on me. She was a control freak. She was a codependent, okay? And even when I got myself clean and sober, she's like, "Oh, I'm so proud of you that you got yourself clean and sober." And sometimes it was a pain in the ass because her bedroom window was like diagonally facing my front door. And that was a pain in the ass too, at times. That's insanity too when you live a block away from your mother. I'm just saying. It's just like here. It's like a family compound. I joke around about it saying this is like the Charles Manson family compound. Are you my sister? You never know. I'm your sister in Christ. That I know. You don't need a DNA test for that, huh? No, karma is Sanskrit, actually means work. But in spiritualism, karma is a holy decision which is different for different people. It returns whatever good is for the person to experience. I think I need to stand up. I need to. Somebody asked me. I maybe it was my mother-in-law. Well, before she went in the nursing home, my mother wanted to come for a visit here. You know, and my mother-in-law will love that. She said that, you know. And my mom has a bad back herself, okay? But I said the nearest train station for Amtrak, I think, is in Wichita, Kansas, or something. So we would have to ride. We wouldn't care. We would pick her up. We, you know. But I wish she would have came here. It's not feasible for her to be here and nursing. You know, it makes sense. You know, and yeah, she's being taken care of and all that. And I miss her. A lot. Especially when I go through my back pain. And I'm, you know, maybe that's why sometimes I go into panic attacks too, is because I'm just, maybe that it's the day that, you know, they're going to say my mother passed away. And I will be there for her. I apologize. No, I don't apologize for you know how streamers, yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something, Dish man. It's gonna take a lot for me to call her. It always does. Like all these thoughts go through my head, and sometimes it's a pain in the ass from calling her because I have to. I actually made a grievance with the nursing home because I tried to get her, and it was just it's under new management now, but still. I have to. I have to push. I have to push all my feel aside and just do it. Right? Just like a recovery. Right? Don't pick up. Go to meetings. Talk to somebody that supports you in your recovery. I think you should call her. You'll regret it forever when it's too late. You know I'm right. Well, I'm not going to admit that you're right. Oink, oink. Well, that brings me me to the time where my parents were separated, well divorced. No, my heart wants to call her. It's just the feelings. You know what I mean? Back in 1987, I lost my father to alcoholism. He died from a brain tumor. He died of everything. He died from emphysema. He died from cirrhosis of the liver. All right, and he was living in North Carolina at the time, in Greensboro, and he was on his last legs. Okay, and he was getting treatments and whatever. And my mother actually had a restraining order on my father. Okay, for various reasons. Which, well, I'm not going to talk about that now, but she made the decision to take me to see him before he passed away. Oh, wait. Well, all right, let me back up just a little bit. I had to go to court. Okay? This is when I was 16 years old. I had to go to court for something. And I wrote the judge a letter about my father. How he was dying of cancer, whatever I wrote. And you know what? I'm going to show you something. This is connected to the story. I promise you. If I can find it. This is a prayer card. A Catholic prayer card. And this man was the judge. Judge Bangiola. And I wrote him a letter about my father, about what's going on with me and all that. And he actually read the letter. So, before I entered the courtroom, he wanted to talk to my mother. Okay? This man. And his son was a prosecutor. It's a prayer card. It's like a remembrance card when people die. So his son was a prosecutor in Morristown, and his son prosecuted me in Morristown, and he dismissed the whole charges. Because actually he went to high school with my ex-boyfriend. Anyway, all right, so sorry. I'm coming back around, guys. So before I entered the courtroom, the judge wanted to talk to my mother first. And they were in there for a long time. Like 20, 30 minutes. And I'm there just like, what's going on? Whatever. I was... And I, of course, had a couple of cigarettes, And so the bailiff called me in the courtroom. And Miss Judge Bangiola said to me, I read your letter. And he's like, you're a smart girl. You should be a lawyer. And I read your letter, and I'm sorry to hear about your father. I'm paraphrasing too, by the way. I'm not. And he says, because he didn't want me to do anything crazy. Like I was doing a lot of crazy stuff. He's like, I'm going to allow your mother to take you down to North Carolina to see your father. Then the court secretary, the court reporter came in, and she says, Judge, we have a problem. And he's like, well, what's the problem? He says, well, her mother has a restraining order on her father. So he asked my mom what the restraining order was about, whatever, and she said, she told him and all that stuff. This is exactly what he said. He's like, okay, all right. He says, I'm going to do this. Because I think my mom told Judge Bangiola that he was dying and all that stuff too. Like he's, So the judge said this. Judge Bangiola said this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to allow you to go down to see your father down in Greensboro, North Carolina. One time. He says, and my mom's like, well, how am I going to do this? Because my mom worked, okay? But we didn't have much money. We were living with my grandparents and all that stuff, right? So my mom's like, well, how am I going to do this? Like, it takes money to get, gas. But my father said we could use his trailer. So we didn't have to pay for a motel or anything. And so there was no internet at that time. There was no, Google where we could just type, the address in and, So she had to go to the smoke shop to get all these maps to figure out how and what roads to take, highways and whatever, right? So she was a little stressed. She actually court-ordered my mother to take me down to see him for the last time. One time. And then he looked at me, he says, one time. And he says, when you get back to Jersey, that's it. And the judge told my mom, if you don't take her to see her father, you're going to regret that. Just like with the phone call with my mother, right? It's a connection here. You're going to regret not taking Vicky to see her father for the last time. And then what's going to happen is Vicky's going to resent you for the rest of her life. And we don't want that. We want best for Vicky, right? And that's what he did. He signed the order so I could see him one last time. And that weekend, here my mom went to the smoke shop, got the maps. She's trying to figure out, what maps. My grandfather was helping her out too with maps, whatever. And we went down to see him. Okay? And 2 weeks later, he passed away. I knew as soon as I got back up to Jersey and stuff that he was going to have a tag on his toe. I knew that. I didn't think it was going to be happening so soon. You know? But it did. Even my counselor said to me, you know, make that phone call. You're going to regret it. You're going to regret it. Yeah, I will. Just like, you know, when your parents or your mom or, you know, you're going to go rehab, you're going to go to a meeting, and yeah, I will. No, you know, you know. But this man, Judge Bangiola, and it's funny that my mom put car keys inside of this casket because I used to take my mom's car, okay? And we talked to the family and everything, and he's buried down at Arlington Cemetery because he was a vet in World War II, like my father was. Anyway. I'm sorry for bringing everybody down with this topic. But this is me. What I go through at times. You know what? I need to stand up. I need to get a cold drink of water. I appreciate each and every one of you. This is what the Queen's Light Brigade's about. Is to be there for one another, to uplift each other, to support each other in whatever we're going through. We empathize with each other. We care for one another. We love one another. And that's what I'm trying to build here with the Queen's Light Brigade. Yeah, you see me sweating. I need to put cold water on my face and get cold water, and I will be with you in just a moment. Hang tight, okay? Hang tight. I love you guys. I love you so much. And you know what? I'm going to give you a cyber hug. A very, very grateful cyber hug for you being there for me. Yep. So I will be back. I just need a... I love you. Like, what the heck?
It takes you to make your life feel right. It takes you to bring hope to the light. I wanna shine right now. I'm Rocket Queen and I'll show you how. I'm not globally known, but I found my voice, sharing strength and hope. That's my choice. Up and down, yeah, I felt the pain, but I broke those chains and reclaimed my name. No more shadows, I'm stepping to the sun. Recovery's my story and it's just begun. So listen close, I got something to share. From the depths of despair to the freedom of care. Since 2004, I've been crack free. 2011, I let alcohol strong, helping others find where they belong. So let's go, 'cause it takes two to make a life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. Hit it! My name is Rocket, I got a new concept. Turn the pain into power, that's the next step. I walk the road, and I know it's tough, but you can rise no matter how rough. I'm living proof, yeah, it's not too late. Recovery's real, and it's worth the wait. From the ashes, I built this dream, helping others chase their dreams. I'm not a preacher, just sharing my view. If I can make it, then so can you, 'cause I'm Rocket, the queen of the mic, spreading hope and love every single night. It takes two to make a life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. Hit it! My stayed strong, don't need the old highs. My faith and strength help me rise. No more running, I face my fears, turn struggles into joyful cheers. If you're lost, no, you're not alone. You can break free, find your way home. This is my stream, my mission, my art, sharing hope to heal your heart. So let's connect, yeah, let's inspire. Let the world like a blazing fire. Recovery's power, it's real, my friend. It's a journey that never has to end. It takes two to make a life feel right. It takes two to bring hope to the light. Hit it! Hit it!
We all make more than 35,000 decisions a day. Most are small, but some can be life-changing.
When it comes to taking care of yourself, the most important choices can be hard to make. Like having a tough conversation instead of ignoring a buddy's call.
Or being there for support, not assuming things will just get better.
Or fighting through challenges rather than giving up.
And while we all face thousands of choices every day, there's one that can make all the difference. Today, make the decision to be there. For the veterans in your life, for your community, for yourself. Learn more at BeThereForVeterans.com.
What's happening? I'm Brent. I'm Barry. I'm Zach. And I'm Eric, and we are the band Shinedown.
And we're here to talk about kind of what we do to combat mental health issues in our band while we're out on the road. And for me, it's talking to these guys, or as simple as asking someone how their day is or asking what's going on in their lives. I think that's very important.
Yeah, we keep in touch with each other on a daily. We live with each other, so we don't have a choice. We see each other all the time, very supportive. I think a big thing for our band is exercise, staying healthy, trying to live a healthy lifestyle, eating healthy. All those things help with, at least help me with the depression issues, and we stay really busy. And so...
and nobody goes to bed angry.
Nobody goes to bed angry. We're always up laughing. And
we laugh a lot.
Yeah, and just trying to, I always say we try to outrun it best we can.
A local teenager dead from a suspected fentanyl overdose.
17-year-old daughter is the latest local high school student to die of an accidental fentanyl
dead
overdose.
after taking pills laced with fentanyl.
Each week, the equivalent to a classroom of high school students dies of overdose across the country.
Today, fentanyl is being used by drug traffickers to produce counterfeit prescription pills.
These are completely fake pills.
50% of the counterfeit pills that are out there right now contain potentially lethal doses of fentanyl.
A lot of young adults in America are getting these pills on social media.
Even if it comes from their best friend, it's most likely not safe because the drug supply right now is not safe.
None of us asked to have people we love passing away due to a preventable cause, but that is the thing about it is entirely preventable.
We didn't start this problem, but we can be part of the solution.
A local teenager dead from...
The drug landscape has changed. Illegal fentanyl has made its way into the drug supply. And it's a danger you might not see coming. A synthetic opioid up to 50 times stronger than heroin, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. It only takes the tiniest amount to cause a fatal overdose. A fraction of a raindrop, or 3 grains of salt. Your drugs don't come with an ingredients list. Although fentanyl is being mixed into almost every kind of drug, you wouldn't be able to see it, or smell it, or taste it. Fentanyl is one of the most common drugs involved in overdose deaths. Know the dangers. Learn the facts about fentanyl and ways to protect yourself at cdc.gov/stop-overdose.
You heard me, fentanyl. One of the most common drugs in overdose deaths can be found anywhere your kids are, at school, online, and on the street. Learn the facts and start a life-saving conversation with your kid.
Time I face the past, haunted by the pain that lasts. Every scar that I still bear, it reminds me I'm still here. Every whisper, every stare, every judgment hanging in the time the memories fade, I remember the price I paid. Every tear, every fight led me to the light. Only when I stop to think, I see how close I was to the brink. Only when I breathe again, I know this strength
thing goes off or blows, you gotta be
I hear her voice through the mic asking, what world do we conquer today? While we're lounging on the deck of our yacht in GTA. And I said, baby, how about we just rob a liquor store? Of course she says, been there, done that, something for something more. Cause here, she's a VIP. And of course that's what she'll always be to me. And it's in this world we have all the money we need. And I cried, baby, can you save me? I'm trapped behind enemy lines. And she laughs in her mic and says, honey, what'd you do this time? And I said, baby, I'm hit and I have no ammo to spare. With a smile on her voice, she says, honey, I'm almost there. Cause here we're under constant attack. And right before everything goes black, you see it's in this world we have each other's backs. Now we're in these worlds when we play these games, lose ourselves, takes our pain away. Oh, we are one, just having fun. Yeah, we know that life we're still worlds away. And she cried, I think I'm firmly lost on Mexico. Oh, I've done shovel hooping, so I don't know where to go. So I'll be here under this cactus tree. Oh, I'm lost in this world. Honey, would you please find me? You all know she's my joy and pride. I would search hell far and wide. And it's in this world forever right side by side, side by side. Side by side.
Well, you've all felt darkness before, right? That's what this song is about. This your song. It's about something we're not supposed to talk about. We're not supposed to talk about suicide, right? Because it's scary. It's really scary. Everyone here's been touched by it one way or another. We all struggle. We all know what darkness is. And if you are feeling like you need to take your own life, please do not. Please wait. Please talk to somebody. Somebody loves you always. There is someone who will listen. And I love you. No matter what. No matter what you've done. You are not alone.
Don't let the world
How's it going? Name's Jack Havoc. I've had friends, family, people I love go through the darkest corners of this life. Some came back, some didn't. So yeah, I take this seriously. I was raised in a little town named Wharton, New Jersey. It's North Jersey. We don't dance around the truth. I show up, I get loud, and I fight for what matters. Just like Rocket Queen. This isn't just a stream. It's a mission. Connections matter. We're turning awareness into action. Live with Rocket Queen 71. So don't just watch. Enlist in the Queen's Light Brigade today. Because strength in numbers, that's how we push the darkness back. Peace.
Queen's Light Brigade, we're marching through the night. Electric soldiers, we ignite the fire bright. From the shadows, our voices scream loud. We tell the dying, make the heavens proud. Queen's Light Brigade, guiding through the darkness. Soldiers of change, our spirits reborn. Stand our ground until dawn breaks free. Queen's Light Brigade. Yeah. Beneath the moon, we will crush the chains of fear. Heavy metal hearts of herbs, the spade will clear. Smoke and thunder, it'll break the darkest sky. In the place of truth, watch the darkest sky. Queen's Light Brigade, guiding through the darkness. Soldiers of change, our spirits reborn. Stand our ground until dawn breaks free. Queen's Light Brigade. Flames are free, and watch them burn. In the light, the world will turn. One by one, leaders fall. Victory's call, we hear it all. Queen's Light Brigade, guiding through the darkness. Soldiers of change, our spirits reborn. Stand our ground until dawn breaks free. Queen's Light Brigade.
Why you look so sad? The tears are in your eyes. Come on and come to me now. Don't be ashamed to cry. Let me see you through. 'Cause I've seen the dark side too. When the night falls on you, you don't know what to do. Nothing you confess could make me love you less. I'll stand by you. I'll stand by you. Won't let nobody hurt you. I'll stand by you. So if you're mad, get mad. Don't hold it
Yeah. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Hey, everybody, this is Rock Queen 711 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. And we're over the hump. We made it through the middle of the week. Woo! I'm sorry, guys. I had to take a little break. I had to stretch. I had to go to the little girl's room. I got my water. I got actually an ice water too for my head. I had the fan going. First of all, I want to thank each and every one of you that is here. You, and you. Just by you being here is enough. I am trying to build a community called the Queen's Life Brigade. We're trying to create a wildfire of change because it's getting darker, guys, in this world. So the Queen's Life Brigade, not just you, not just me, we are trying to create a wildfire of change to diminish the darkness in the world. I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, guys, but we're going to finally get rid of it. Ooh. Positive vibes, guys. I'm all right. It's okay to feel, guys. It's okay to cry, guys. Jim, my husband, I think I only saw him cry once or twice. You know, because growing up at that era, they were taught boys shouldn't cry. Men don't cry. That's how he was brought up. To me, crying is very cleansing. It's a renewal of my soul. It's like, you know, when you put a top over a pot, like when you're trying to boil water for pasta or whatever, and it goes, and let it go, and sometimes the water comes out. Yeah. I can't hold feelings in. I can't stuff feelings because it'll come out the wrong way. You know that. But thank you for being here for me, guys. I'm here for you guys too, and I hope you know that. For any reason, if you need a vent or to talk to me, you don't have anybody. You don't want to call the Crisis Suicide Lifeline at 988, or even for our military guys and gals. I salute you. And my thoughts and prayers go out to 13 fallen soldiers that were killed in Operation Epic Fury. You can, on any short, any video, any live, if you type urgent maybe type a little what's going on with you or whatever. You don't have to. It's not optional. But if you put urgent, I will get back to you as soon as I can. You can also contact me through my email. It's in my bio. You put urgent and the topic on the subject line. And because I check my emails frequently, and we could try to do a FaceTime or we can arrange something. Because I am here for you. It's not a one-way street. I am here for you. So, just remember that, guys. I just noticed that my Streamlabs isn't working. I don't know why, but doesn't matter. So, you know what? I want to show you guys something. There's a couple of things I want to show you. There's a new video by Hi-Rez, but I am not going to show it on here until I get permission from Hi-Rez and his partner. It's our respect. And just like with prison, my guys from prison, I got permission to use their songs Addiction Kills and Graces and all that. And I appreciate that very much. I hope that I hear back from Hi-Rez and his partner. I'm trying to do things the right way. But anyway, yeah. So, when I was watching, and hold on, you guys. I'm not going to play the video. I'll have the link in my community page. And I'm going to tell you, it's a tearjerker. All right. I'm not going to play it.
If it is invalid,
Yeah. No.
second, and is suitable for everyone.
All garbage. All right. So, I'm just going to show you that's what I'm going to show you. Now, this is a video, and actually, and I found this out just today through my emails through NAMI, which is the National Alliance for Mental Illness, that March is Self-Harm Awareness Month. I can't keep track of all of them. I'm with all these, charities and awareness months and anyway. So this is a video by Hi-Rez and Jordan Meyer, and it's called All Out of Time music video. Now, like they say, it's a fictional depiction, props only. You're worth it. Yes, you are. You matter. This video promotes choosing life. Help is available. Text call 988. Hey, Ergo! Oh, I've been having a hot mess. How you doing, Argilla? Cyber hug! Oh! It feels so good to do that. How are you? I hope the fan's not obstructing the audio. Good to see you. Is my audio working okay? Or not? I feel like it's not. When oh, excuse me. Yeah, I was having like a ugly cry moment a few minutes ago. I was talking about my mother. I'm feeling better. But like I said, I had a ugly cry moment dealing with my mother and all that. But here we are now. I had to take a break. Thank you. Thank you. Loud and clear, right? It better be loud. I'm from Jersey. Anyway. I was just going to talk about a new video by Hi-Rez and Jordan Mayer called All Out of Time. And I saw this video tonight before I was in a live stream, and it's just like ugly cry, you know. And so, and I didn't know this either, that March is Self-Harm Awareness Month, or Self-Harm Prevention Month. Hell yeah! This is how we talk, you know. And so, I saw this video, and out of respect, I am not going to play it. I did write an email. It's hard to write an email to Hi-Rez TV. I was going to try to private DM him on Twitter. He doesn't have any messages or anything. I looked on Instagram. But he does have a site for merch, and the merch is all sold out because it was talking about a wildfire of sorts. It's like, oh, I'll get a t-shirt or a sweatshirt. A sweatshirt is $50. I was like, nah. But they were all sold out. So, on their site, which is, maybe I can, let me see. No. Where did I see it? Yeah, I'm not a robot. Maybe I am. I just don't know it yet. Alright, so I clicked on the link, and why is it blank? It should be blank. Hold on. If I just. Mayer. That's High Res, and that's Jordan Mayer. And I was like, oh, look at the text on the T-shirt. Lately, there's been a fire. I was like, oh, really? A wildfire? And I was going to get a sweatshirt or a T-shirt or something because, hey, I'm all about fire. I guess I'm a pyromaniac, huh? So I was like, all right, so these, I clicked on contact and it's like, okay. I hope Hi-Res answers me. That. And I would give him credit, to him and Jordan Meyer and all that. And so this song that just came out yesterday. Yeah, we're not playing the video. We're not playing the video. I have to say that. I saw this video and I was like, oh my God. Real powerful stuff, guys. Real powerful stuff. And so they make a disclaimer, content warning, and I didn't read it and stuff. Well, I'm going to read it now. This music video is fictional artistic depiction using prop guns. No real firearms are involved or shown at any point. It touches on themes of mental health struggles and suicide ideation. And I've been there, done that, guys. And my addiction, and a couple months ago, even about a year ago, I was in a very, very, very dark place. Okay? Because of my back pain. I don't want to kill myself. I want to kill the back pain. Anyway. But the entire message is positive and life affirming. Choose life. You matter. Your life matters. Your story matters. You are worth it. Things get better. Keep going. Keep fighting. You can always come on here and vent and talk, and I'm here for you. You can always put urgent in the comment section of my videos or shorts or in the community section, and we can talk. We can talk somehow. Whether it be Zoom or FaceTime, or we'll figure something out, right? Things get better. Keep going. The purpose is to raise awareness for suicide prevention, spread hope, encourage reaching out for help. I have a pact with my husband, with my counselors, with my relapse prevention specialist, that if I feel that way, I would call for help. My word is bond when it comes to that. To spread hope, encourage reaching out for help, and remind people that they matter and you are not alone. This video is no way glorifies, promotes, or depicts actual self-harm, suicide, or violence. If you or someone you know is struggling with suicidal thoughts or emotional distress, please reach out right now. Help is available 24/7, and it's free and confidential. In the United States, call or text 988. That's the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. That's what you'd see on my scene there. Online chat, they have a link for that, which is 988lifeline.org. Veterans dial 988. We salute you. And then press 1. You see that on your screen there too. But this, now this is a new site. International. It says visit www.befrienders.org or search your local crisis line. You're stronger than your worst day. The world is better with you in it. Reach out because you're worth saving. Yes, you are, and you have a purpose. Everybody has a purpose in this life. You just have to find it. So I see so Argella says, I'm so glad you have a platform. You're good. Sorry. So Argella says, I'm so glad you have a platform. You're from God. Really, this stuff you're doing is great, little by little. I'm humbled by that. When I receive compliments like that, it keeps me grounded. Do you understand? I don't want to be like some of these other like streamers that are so robotic and, they're like, forget it. I don't want to be that way. And I know God above, and you guys will keep me grounded. Jim, my husband, will keep me grounded and stuff. You guys matter. There's so much darkness in the world today. So much negativity today. So much white noise today. You, me, we are trying to bring back the word human back into humanity. We're trying to bring back empathy, compassion, respect, decency, care, love, understanding. Also, we're trying to bring God back into the world. Okay? That's the Queen's Light Brigade's mission. That was the day I started the Queen's Light Brigade, which was back on Mixer. That was the mission from day one. And I am so committed to make this work. And yeah, little by little, it's all in God's timing. And you're helping it so much by being here. Just by you being here is enough. Strength in numbers, guys. Strength in numbers. So Argella says, I'm trying to find where my platform is. Pray about it. Meditate about it. What draws you? What's your passion? I came on here. I came on here because Mixer shut down. Then I went onto Twitch. And I don't like Twitch. I live stream on Twitch, so yes. Then there's Kick. Oh, Kick. And I'm not going to go on that site. I'm not going to waver with that because it's backed by a casino. And gambling is an addiction. So I'm not going to go on that site. You just have to, try things out. When I was on Mixer, I think I went on here. I think I have a video of the first time I did a live stream on YouTube. Sometimes, there's people that can do live streaming, that were born to do this, and then there's some people that just... But you can do it in other ways too, not on live streaming. You could go to the soup kitchen or to the shelter and talk to people. Do random acts of kindness without expecting anything back. I do that. I'm sure sooner or later you will find your platform. You will. So give it some time. And like I said, pray about it. And if you don't know how to pray, just talk to God. I talk to God. Sometimes he needs earplugs, though, because my voice can reach all the way up to heaven and above. But I knew the second when I got accepted in the Embers for All program on Mixer what my platform was. That all the embers I got, I donated to Strong Tower. Strong Tower is a faith-based rehab in Texas, in Houston, Texas. And it's a legit rehab. I have no affiliation with it. I never went to that rehab. I went to Turning Point. I went to the Bridge Rehab in Northeast Philadelphia. But I love Turning Point in Cedar Grove in Verona, New Jersey. I went there twice. And it wasn't no country club like Carrier Foundation in Belmead. I went there twice too. So maybe, you could throw things at me, like throw ideas at me. And maybe I can give you some input or feedback. I'd be happy to help. I believe in you, Argilla. I do. I believe in you. And I know you can do great things when you find your platform. Maybe it's through storytelling. Like through 8 Ball. Everybody, oh, it's AI slop. Oh, no. You can do other things other than AI. You know, if that's not your thing. I love AI. I create with it. I try to do something with AI. And if you look at my shorts, I have the New Jersey Diner series. And my first episode was Ralph Pastinato. And I need to make a second episode. But write me an email and say, well, this is what I was thinking I can do, and maybe I can help you. So anyway, so I found this site tonight, and it's called Befrienders Worldwide. And it's a global suicide prevention. And I need to plug this because I have people coming all over the world. From Canada to New Zealand, Australia, India, Scotland, England, the Netherlands. I need to push this out there. So, I mean, if you need to talk, excuse me. If you need to talk, they'll, how to help yourself, warning signs in yourself. This is a great website. Just like intherooms.com. If you're curious about meetings, if meetings are good, are right for you. I've been around this for about 13 years and whatever. See, they have all kinds of meetings. 12-step meetings, Al-Anon meetings, chronic pain. I should really go there. Dual diagnosis. Dual diagnosis is MICA issues, which is mentally ill, chemically addicted. And usually mental illness and drug addiction or alcoholism go hand in hand. They have Naranon, NA, sex addicts. Yes, that's a thing. Trauma and recovery. Well, variety. That's Native American. They have something for everybody in this site too. There's so much I have to do. So yeah. So March is Self-Harm Prevention Awareness Month. So yeah, how to help others. How about that? Listening skills. We should actually do something for topics on my live stream. I think people need to be educated on listening skills and what to do in a difficult situation, like if your loved one or yourself might want to kill themselves. Right? So, yeah. That's a good site. And check out High Res's and Jordan Mayer's video. And the pinned comment says, I strongly believe this song could save a life. Please spread the word to someone who needs to hear this. Audio drops on all platforms Thursday night. Oh! Well, how about that? Yeah, this is your sign. Believe me, when I was in addiction and in my darkest days and stuff, I was getting signs from God. I just ignored them and got high and did whatever. But yeah. So anyway, guys. I've been on here for almost 5 hours. 5 hours! And I didn't have much Java Monster. I drank a lot of water, which I need more than Java Monster. So, it's been a good live stream, guys. It really has. You know, and be proud of yourself that you're building something bigger than yourselves with the Queen's Light Brigade. I'm being serious. You're spreading that wildfire. You're trying to be better people. I'm a work in progress. Still. I'll be a work in progress until the day I die, just like everybody else. Right? So, I do not know when I'm going to be live streaming. Again, it could be, it's Thursday already, right? It could be tonight. It could be tomorrow. I don't know. And it depends on my back, too, because when my back, and if I don't get enough rest, I'm like, you know, all that. So, thank you for being here, guys. I truly appreciate each and every one of you. Just by you being here is enough. And if you're new here, and you like my content, and you like the atmosphere, you like the positivity, the vibe, the caffeinated vibe, you know what? Consider enlisting in the Queen's Light Brigade today. Because we are trying to create a wildfire of change in the world. One stream at a time. So take care, guys. Be a good human being. Put the word human back in human being. And I'll see you next time. Take care, guys.
Queen's Light Brigade, we're marching through the night. Electric soldiers, we ignite the fire bright. From the shadows, our voices scream loud. We tell the dreams are green.